Hey, it's Dan, and welcome back to Unified Gaming. So today I want to focus on Warden, both Magicka and Stamina in this livestream, and kind of see how they actually fare given all of the changes. If you don't know, update 35 changed a few skills, gave Arctic Blast its stun and that kind of goodness from the old patches, and just a few things with dots, so Magicka and Stamina Warden do feel different. So we're going to go into Battlegrounds and do all that good stuff, test them both out, and I have a 1-bar standing build that I want to see, is it actually viable? Like, can you get kills? Is it going to be optimal? So all of that stuff to come out today. And as always, if you like what I do here, and you do want to support, there is a Patreon, and I also want to say a big thanks to everybody that has supported so far already over there and get early access. But as you can see, we are actually in our first BG, Crazy King. This is a Magicka Warden. And for people curious, we are using the previous build. This is using craft materials and willpower. This is Master's Ice Staff on PC EU, but I'm on PC NA, and yep, so if you have the Master's Ice Staff, do run that. Then we have Vitality on the back bar, Balorg, and Torx Pact. The idea is that this gives us a good spammable with some good sustain. This gives us lots of more sustain, so we can stack spell damage with Balorg and with our glyphs, so this really helps. I've added one regen just because I don't have the Master's Ice Staff, so my sustain is a bit lower otherwise, but it works really well from what I've seen, and I'd like to know what you think. I'm also going to put a link in the Discord for those people that want to see it as well. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the Warden, then obviously do shout as well. And if you did miss the build video, it is on the channel already, which goes into much more details about what we're using. But you notice I'm trying to rotate my dots on them. Well, that's that one dead. Oh, he's in these little bash. Alright. Someone's trying to snipe me. Oh, he has not got the way of the sniper, has he? It takes a special person to use the snipe well. Might notice we used a pigeon for the off-balance stand like that. Oh, he's on a Warden. I thought he was on a Nightblade, so I was expecting him to click. I love that we have this stun. Oh, that was some big snipes there. Yeah, we just ran out of resources. That sniper though, oh, he did hit me quite hard. And then we got hit with the big whirling blades. But I'm also getting a set crafter for my Stamden. And just a heads up, I am missing a few passives, as you can see. So, yeah, you know, times are hard with new characters and stuff on PC NA. But I got 2 kills so far. I do feel Warden's very, very tanky this patch, which is good, because it has to spend a lot of time in combat. So, yeah, we do kind of need that extra bulk. You see a lot of spin to win standards recently. Ah, the DK got me. I was trying to get their Warden. How much is that whip? Yeah, 5k whips. They do hit pretty hard. And we are a vampire, by the way, for people curious. This does need to go to stage 3, so we need to fix that in a moment. So we will have a bit more bulk after this match. But yeah, how are people doing tonight? People liking the patch? I know it's on console very soon, which will be interesting. I just came from up there, it's literally just moved behind us. that's him dead. 5k skill, that was decent. Okay, we've got this one here. Wait for the second beetle pop up. He's got corrosive up, you can see it. His corrosive is now dropped. And I think my dots actually ate him. Oh, he's got to be out of stamina, yeah. There we go. I was waiting for the stam to just run out. He rolled loads, didn't that guy? There, managed to get with the second beetles. Oh, something hit me hard. You got Ryan? Oh, he had his deep fissure. That's what did it. But no, I think deep fissure is nice. I don't like the 9-second stun hit on it. Sorry. And cliff racer seems same. It's kind of hit and miss. There you go. I went for the cheeky bash. You're at Fice? Yeah, I'm still playing ESO, reluctantly at times. But when the game works, it's great. You see I get the dots on them. Oh, there's some dead. I love being able to stun people when they go try to kill you. Go for that cheeky heal because I'm gonna die otherwise. Oh, something hit me really hard. What was that? What was that? Oh, it was I got hit with a few things at once. Hey, Guild Wars 2. I've not played it. I like the combat of ESO. Got 11 kills on a Warden. That's mad. Like compared to last patch. Like Warden's killing power has gone up because of Arctic Blast stun. It's still not the best stun, but it works. Just Executioner is mad, the scaling it does. So trying to stay alive. Oh, that's a massive Dawnbreaker. Hey, you're right, Tate. Ryan's getting the game looks old because it's 10 years old. He is spot on. I think that the gameplay is good. That's what you want. And I'll have a look at that mail that I got from a crafter. Saying that he can't stand Cliff Racer. It's not great. Yeah, this is the hidden that's damned and south though. We are going to kill that guy because he keeps running away. He's literally ran all the way to his teammate. Let's go get some heals down here because we've got lots of dots on us. They said it feels like a mix of New World. I like New World. I tried bashing him, but I couldn't bash him. He had 60 immunity. In gap. Are you right, Tate? The only thing he missed from me is my Magblade and housing. Yeah, 11 to 6 so far, almost 1 million damage. But Warden definitely has like a lot of pressure now, which is nice. And this is Magicka Warden speaking. So even though our burst is somewhat there, it's still not the same as others. It's not a DK like 15k coag. Yeah. Well, I'm spamming my healing and it's, I think, how much I'm getting on my heals? Let's have a look. Healing done. 5k heals. I think coag is like 16,000 burst heals with 1 skill. So the healing isn't as high as that, sadly. But Ryan's saying you can build racetracks easily in Guild Wars, but that's all. There isn't actually no housing at the moment. Okay. So I've not played it. I've seen bits of it. It seems like lots of very similar to like World of Warcraft, and like loads of skills and options, and more kind of about your rotation. Oh, that's him dead. But literally, like, yeah, we're not going to kill each other because I went for the spins. There it was. Oh, someone jumped in. Literally, it's Battle of the Wardens, this is. No, you don't. He tried stealing, like, killing me from behind. He did. That other Warden just went in as well then. That's a massive burst still. He has like a tank on because he is uber tanky, by the way. Like uber. Get rid of that dot. Oh, the DK's came in behind. DK's came in behind. Yeah, he is uber tanky. That's the difference with not having an execute though. Like you can get him low and you just can't finish him. And that's what Warden feels like it's lacking currently. But that's Magden particularly. That's 14 to 8, that's not too bad. 1.5 million damage, that's like insane. So much damage. Let's put a poll and see what you think of Warden. They're curious to see what you think on Magicka Warden. And we will go on Stamden later on today. Bish, bash, bosh, bush, smashing. So we want that. Just double checking what was the hands. I think it was one was light. It's a waste. So yeah, let's have a look at the poll in a sec, and we'll queue for BGs. Like, considering this is missing the Master's Ice on PCNA, I think the damage is pretty there. Yeah, people going, Warden's still lacking. But we're queued for BGs. I do need to get some... I need to go and get some points of my fighter skill because I don't have Dawnbreaker. So if you go and why is he using Northern Storm, it's because I don't have Dawnbreaker. That's literally it. We have a look-see. That was well fitted. Let's go well fitted. There, I've been trying to do my fighter skill by just sitting at Dolmens in Alkiria Desert, and then yeah, if they're up, just do it whilst we're waiting for BGs and stuff. Yeah, 2 votes say Warden's a bit lacking. Magden particularly, that's kind of the focus. And yeah, I'll show you what I'm going to use on my Stamden. Oh, that's just finished in a moment. So you can probably gather that that is a set that I'm going to try. We're going to go down here and just hope they're down this way next, or it'll be the other one. Are they all going this way? Skill wise, we still need to do our 2H, by the way, and our class one there, and our Destro, so we are missing skills. But that should be up, which means it's probably this one up here. Let's move to that one there. Ryan mentioned earlier about the game working, and I will say I'm on PCNA and I've had like no lag. Like, it's insane compared to everything else I've been on. Like, I've been on Xbox EU, I've been on PC EU, I've dabbled with PC NA before the upgrade and it was laggy, and also did some Xbox NA when I had it and it was laggy too. So yeah, it's like a significant improvement. Like, we're using the pigeon. Swifty said he thinks a hybrid then will be great this patch. More Stamden with lots of mag skills and executioner. See, I think I was speaking to Akino's PvP, and he was talking about his Magden and kind of the whole. He was running Dizzy and Swing as he's spammable because it's like one of the best spammables. I'm like, is it a Magden or not? And it wasn't like a criticism. It was just the class identity has changed so much that it's really hard to go what is a Magicka Warden and what is a Stamina Warden, because you use very similar skills on both. There's a bit of fighter's guild there. So yeah, I completely get it, Swifty I think it's pronounced. And I think Magicka Nightblade is in the same boat actually, because you can go on the whole Stamina Nightblade melee, or you can go Magicka Nightblade melee, but a lot of Magicka Nightblade is you play very similar to a Stamina Nightblade. There's not much difference beyond using the shade and not. If you go old school where you go kind of cripple in grasp and swallow soul at a distance, it's just not effective. Like, I've used Magblade and it is so hard to play. And I'm not going to say I'm a bad player, but I'm not going to say I'm the best player, but it is really hard to play because of how the skills function. And so you have to kind of lean into the stam spec because it's stronger. And I think Magicka Warden does the same. If you want to be effective as a Magden, you need stam skills. This is Deathmatch. Oh, I almost forgot to put my spammer ball on. I did this before. There we go. Phew. Magblade even like a year ago when you left. I got him. See, the off-balance sun can be useful for things like that. At 2 kills? He's on a Magicka Warden. What a lad. Look at him. He's using the same skills pretty much. Like, you're better using Shimmering Shield, I think it's pronounced. Oh, that damage was glorious. Oh, I had a quad kill. I had a freaking quad kill. Oh my god, Magden has not seen that in a long time. Oh, I think I need to... Yeah, so we just need to get the chair out of that and just take a moment to appreciate it. That is mad. Like, you do not see that on a Warden. You might notice I do a lot of heavy attacks. Swift is going, must be low MMR. I think that would be a part of it, 100%. But I'd assist there. That felt more like Magden experience that I have. Get that spell damage up. I'll take that. Had some juicy 20k healthy offerings on Magblade. Yeah. No. Because that's not going to end well for you. There you go. I did say it's not going to end well for him. I got him. 9 kills. See, when you see Magden gameplay like this, you go, Magden is OP as hell. Bye-bye. Hop. I think people don't expect the range stun with Cliff Racer. I do catch a lot of people, even good players, out with that. Oh, they're not coming up here anymore. Well, let's pop down and say hi to them. I want to go for the big beetle heavy attack. He's just literally spamming Scythe. Yeah, this is a lower BG. You can fill this instantly. Because Magicka Warden shouldn't be killing this quick. That's him dead. Another one up here. Oh, I got him. There we go. 13-0. Oh, that was good. I could have BGs like this all the time. That would then make Magnan look. Shrift is going. These people are melting. Yeah. Oh, can I get this? Can I get a thing here? Oh, I didn't get this thing. Damn it. Alright, let's see what the poll says about Magicka Warden. Okay, the poll says, where is it? 11 votes. Currently it's 64% saying Magdan is lacking somewhat over OP, which for those people who play Magicka Warden, what do you think? Like, you've seen me do 2 BGs, I'll do a few more, and I'll switch to Stamden as well to get a good idea of, you know, how good is it? And yeah. But no, yeah, I'd like to know what you think. My thoughts currently, I think this is a very versatile setup. So if you, in case you're unsure, we are using Fortress, Lotus, Blast, Betty, Shimmering Shield, Bracer, Fisher, Frost Reach, Bugs, Bird of Prey, Storm. So we are, I would say this is a proper Magicka Warden. No, we are using basically all Magicka skills, literally. Everything is Magicka that we have. And our damage is Magicka as well. So I'd say this is a Magicka, a Magdan. It does lack an execute. That's the big thing I have noticed. It has pretty solid stats in the grand scheme of things. So, yeah. I will try my Stamden as well later on today. It's a 1-bar build, because I know some people are going, Oaken Soul's dead, it's like gutted, it's not usable, Plague Rake won't be deciding factors anymore. I won't be terrified to cleanse. I love it. Okay, this one looks like it's up next. I still don't like the 9-second thing on Warden, by the way. That still feels dodgy as hell. I do think a lot of people do question it, but I think Torag's Pat, honestly, is amazing. Like with an infused ice staff, it's like a 4k proc every 2 seconds, and it gives us 668 Magicka. So there's like an extra 600 mag regen every 2 seconds whilst we're doing damage, which is like insane when you think about it like that. Oh, my BG's is ready. But I want to do this because I want the Fighters Guild. Okay, we're going to finish this and then we'll queue for BGs if it isn't ready. With 29 seconds, we should make it. I say it tentatively. Okay, they just better have some good DPS here. Okay, let me get by here. 13 seconds, 10 seconds. 8. Do I get the Fighters Guild XP? Yep, got it. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was really close. You can literally see like right in the end of that game. Sage is like perfect timing. I'm trying to get Fighters Guild up in a not tedious way, like doing dolmens and just sitting at them instead of having to like chase them round. Never a doubt. Oh, I was doubting it. Oh, this is the guy that just runs away, isn't it? Yeah, someone who had the execute on him. Let's put our slabs on it and get our heal, because we are going to be low health. Yay for slabs. See, he is super tanky, isn't he? Sage just like crying face. Pop. Ah. Oh, he's got vampirism. You can tell when they have it. They're like so tanky low health. This is literally... But he won't be able to kill me and I won't be able to kill him, so that's just going to be pointless sitting there. So look, because his burst heal is so much higher because his stam. It wasn't even him that got the damage in, it was the Warden, the Assault, that was doing it in the end. But yeah, that's not having an execute. You can see that. You get him low, you just can't kill. I really wish they had added an execute to Magical Warden. Like one of the skills that Stamdom can't use, or don't normally use. Let's move to the new one. Legit just runs away. Use bear. The bear execute is it's like the worst execute in the game. So he doesn't rotate his screen quick enough, does he? So I think he's got prior on or something because he is stupidly tanky, low health. He is like so tanky. He's gonna go for his Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I was waiting for it. It's literally when someone comes in. Oh yeah, he might have woken someone, but perhaps. But yeah, he's like really tanky. Only people with no skill, stuns and clever. I reckon he has Mark of the Prior on and Vampire Stage 3 with Stoon's favour. I think that's what he's got on. Because I think he's really tanky low health, but his damage isn't that high in the grand scheme of things, so he's spamming skills a lot, and I think he's waiting for like clever up. He is tanky boy. I really wish they got rid of Undeath though in PvP. Because it just makes people really tanky low health. And class with big burst heals makes them really hard to kill. Nope. Oh, there's a heal for him. That's literally what was happening when I was fighting him. Like, people would jump in and just jump in on the fight. So you might notice I'll do that medium attack there to get that stun at range. Yeah, I think Sage is right. A lot of PvP is about who can basically stay alive the longest to battle with attrition and stuff. Because literally stuff like this where you just people run away. I want to go for the stun then. That's both of them dead. You get a werewolf down and then it's, oh, it's literally that. Ow! You hear it, it's just so annoying. Why did you even? Oh, it literally does. It does turn into that. That was the overload. I went to try and get the kill. I got greedy. there was the overload spam. I got all really greedy then. He's on 3 kills. On 12 million damage. Yeah, some people are saying Magicka Warden is OP. Do you factor in, and not to sound arrogant, this is a class I played a lot. Oh, bonus damage. Let's get that. Yeah, this is a class I play an awful lot. So I am quite first with the combos and the rotations and land and deep fissure a lot. As you're surprised, there's no point in brawling all the time, even for a brawler build. You still need to kite, line of sight, terrain, resource management, etc. Yeah, there's definitely that to it. I just think there's a lot of tankiness in PvP, and a lot of it is from vampirism. Like, so many people at stage 3 just for that undeath, because it is literally like as good as like Sandra Supporter. Like, that passive is 30% damage reduction from 100% down to 0, like scaling. But like below 50% health, you get like 15% mitigation. It's like buffer of the Swift. It's a defensive set. Swift is 10% mitigation, and Oh yeah, Undead is stronger than Pariah, 100%. Like, I have it, but I'm on not a stage 3. So I'm stage 1 because I forgot to feed. Yeah, and it's so strong. I think a lot of people are scared of the exposed stuff, Sage is saying. I think some of it is. And some people treat this like a Call of Duty. Like, I need to get a 10-15 kill streak for like a helicopter or something. And it's not. No, you're gonna die. Right, pop. There you go. Yeah, see what you can do now. Your Twilight is gone. You just see he started spamming and I was like, nope. Let's go get some health back. So that's when you kite. And that's when kiting's very powerful. Do you see, I literally did that just to be an absolute DICK to that guy. Just to stun him. Then Dot's got him. Oh, my food is gone. Let's eat some food quickly. He's on an Oak and Saw build, 100% there. Yeah, 1.4 million damage, that was pretty decent. Yeah, no, Swifty gun, your percent penetration doesn't factor into percent mitigation, and that is true. Which is why in higher penetration patches, things like Buff of the Swift are very good. Because it is so much damage reduction. Beefy's going, how does Warden feel? I think Warden feels alright, in all honesty. I think the Magicka Warden is killing people. Is it killing people as easily as other classes? No. But I can kill people. Whereas before, it was like, you really had to work to get a kill. There's not something to eat, feed on. Yeah, well, I think the major protection is nice. Tate's going 2 tanks bonking each other on the head with foam mallets. Yeah, that is pretty much it in PvP sometimes. Is that an enemy? No, it's not, it's a person. Let's go and get a vampire bite. So let's change the poll and see what people want to do. I need to tweak my Stamden, so I can say Magden or Stamden. Okay, so there's a poll up, and I'll do a BG, and then after this BG we'll see what the result is and go from there. Do note though, with Stamina Warden it is on this character, so I will need to change some classes around. Azura's Cry goes, you could try Clever Alk and Titanborn front on a Magden, sorry. I've never seen a chest with Blood for Blood to get Crazy Burst. I think the issue is, and it's the execute. I know it sounds, I've said it a lot, but if you are somebody who plays Stamina a lot and you use Executioner, you'll know what I mean. Executioner, when somebody's at 20% health, will hit them for like 15k, and you just don't have anything that does that. Because I think what happened, I don't know how it, I think it's because of how it multiplies. Hey, cheers, Sage. That is very appreciated. Sage there helping the channel with a super chat. So yeah, it says cheers for the Warden, which honestly, Warden's great. Oh crap, we're meant to be feeding, aren't we? We're not meant to be killing these. Okay, let's go feed quickly. Because that's not what... Okay, we need to eat this dude. Okay, can we eat him? Okay, that's one. Okay, we need to eat one more. Come on. I want the feed. There you go, we're stage 3, we can go to the BG. But no, yeah, really appreciate that super chat, Sage. My little notification sounds are working. They're not on screen yet, but they will be appearing. I've been tweaking it, so yeah, massive thanks. You might have noticed I've been tweaking a few things, so notifications do apply. I haven't got it all figured yet, but yeah, they're getting there. As you always question, you don't need an execute that much with Titanborn, Clever and Balrog when your burst lands because it's too much damage. I think the issue is it's not trying to do 100 to 0 somebody. A lot of the Warden, if you look at the skill, the first hit is like 9-10k, the second hit is like 12. When it's fully buffed, it's about 14k and 20k respectively, like fully buff. And then the issue you have is that people are just finding it, they just bounce back with block and heal. And then trying to land the second hit to maximise that damage. But that was literally beam spam. How much damage did I take with beam? 5k, 4k, 4... and I told him block as well. Shrifty's going risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, I see some people love Budding Seed. I just don't like it. So if you're unsure, Budding Seed is basically a pseudo burst still, in that you cast it once and you have to then recast it in the area, so you have to double cast it. It's cheap. But I don't like it because you can't kite easily with it. That's not going to kill me? Oh my goodness, my health bar. Oh, he got his burst still off. He's using spin now this time. Yeah, I ran out of resources, 100%. So I think the lack of the execute is the issue that Magicka Warden has. I didn't mean to do that. So we can try the bear. I just think I don't like having a skill that's tied to kind of trying to stun somebody and then trying to get the NPC to like line up. Yeah. Sorry, reckon. So yeah, we'll switch to Stand-em. Stand-em, by the way, is so much easier. Like, it's so much easier than Magicka Warden. All the update 34 Magpies are running 10s in update 35. Somewhat a shrifty, yes. Oh, they sold that kill. That's what annoying that is. Okay. Oh no, he's got a restaurant on the back bar. He's not. He changed his build because he's got jeweled now. Oh, he legit stole that kill, didn't he? Let's move down here. I was hoping someone's going to pop down. That's why you need a frost spammable. I do like the quality of life though to bird, that you're able to use it as a snare removal. That's really nice. Shift saying change the bird and turn some things in Winter's Embrace to an ice shard spammable. Oh yeah. He literally his spammable is an execute. Like that's, you know, if you're running an execute as your spammable, that tells you how good using executes actually are in PvP. As you see, like I counter really well with the knowing when to get hit with beam, so I need to move away from here. But he's gone back now. See. Stole that kill. But yeah, Moose saying he's just returned to the game and was thinking Stygians. Stygians is good on a bomber, but you're honestly better just using. You better just go in with something like Fisher's Death and Dark Convergence, because you can do like Meteor or Rush of Agony is quite good to get the pull. So a lot of people would use those two things because Agony will pull on the ambush, so you can do like Lotus Fan. Okay, looking at the poll is saying go on a Stamden next, and some people like go, I just like Warden. Let's gear up my Stamden. So I'm going to grab an item from another character, and I want this to be a 1-bar stamina Warden. So I don't know if it's going to work. It's just an idea. I've given it the skills I think it could do well with, but we won't know until we actually try it. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So I'm going to grab an item from here. You can guess it's Broken Soul, because that's very good. And yeah, we'll see how it works. My hope is that I have enough skills to be effective, because you only have so much bar space with just with an Oaken Soul build. So we're going to grab our Oaken Soul. That is Swift. I think the other one's infused, or I think the other one's infused. Let's grab that one. Yeah, Rush of Agony. Rush of Agony, when you use a pull or a teleport ability, it pulls all people into the area and does AoE damage to them. Typically, because they get pulled in, the AoE damage normally lands, and it's pretty decent. It's like a 4 to 8k tooltip. So it's just bonus damage on the bomb. You can then use Whirling Blade as your execute rather than Sap Essence. Yes, you can't heal yourself, but you'll have a much better execute. There it is. Want to grab that one? Oh, we do have some of this. I've not used it because it's broken as hell, as you probably saw in that recent video I posted. That really broken. And we need some Balorg. Do we have Balorg on this character? Let's have a look. Nope. Okay, we're going to switch to the Nightblade. I think we'll get some Balorg from there. Well, I know there's Balorg on the Warden anyway. What am I thinking? So yeah, whilst we're waiting, let's do a quick thing, okay? I've got 5 skills on my Warden. What would you use? What's spammable? Yeah, we'll put a poll in, so we'll switch to that. You've got a choice of Dizzy and Swing, choice of Spin to win, Cliff Racer, I think it's Twin Slashes. So yeah, if you've got a 1-bar stand, then what spammable would you use? Dizzy and Swing, Spin to win, Cliff Racer, or the Master's Axis with Twin Slashes? Rancora says, have you tried Sea Serpent's Coil? The answer is no on live because I haven't had the drops land. So trying to get the drops, not been great for me. That also reminded me, I need to check something as well. DLC areas. Yeah, that's got a while on that one. Is that one? Yeah, we need to do these before we log off tonight. We got that one already. Got that already. 3 days. Okay. Yeah, okay, we need to do some of those before I go off tonight. So if someone can remind me, that'd be great. So we'll grab our Oaken Soul. So at the moment, if you've got 1 spammable, what would you use? Somebody says Dizzy and Swing. Rukura goes, do you think the Red Guard and Warden Frost Passes will reduce the snare rate? They will, but you also find that you do have some kind of, it's hit and miss, because you kind of, there's a saying in the UK that you borrow from Peter to pay Paul, and that everything has a trade-off. Being a Red Guard means you can't be a Dark Elf, which means you lose damage. You can't be an Orc, which means you lose damage and max health. You can't be an Imperial, which means you lose sustain. So everything has a bit of a trade-off with it. Typically, the race doesn't really make much of a difference. You're better just going with 1 Swift or 2 Swift to counter it. Sharty going Bear, Spin, Net, Shulks, Cliff Racer, and whatever heal you like. Okay, that is an option. Oh, before I do that, I want to save my build, because I actually like this. This is working pretty well. Yeah, the Red Guard will have the more cost reduction. Okay, we're going to rename this. We're going to call it an Oaken Den. That's our build. Okay, it's going to be the Oaken Den Warden. Where's the Warden icon? There it is. I thought that was pretty fitting. Use the leans for maybe extra burst. We can't use that because we lose our vampirism, and I want to be a vampire on it. Clear everything. Okay, we've got all our skill points back. Well, movement speed kind of lowers it down. It does. Azura's Cry. So what I'm planning on using, and it's going to sound really daft, is Ethereal Ascension. And some people go, the extra cost is going to be quite expensive. There's another option, which is Trial by Fire, which I have considered. We need feet. It was feet. Oh, it was feet he didn't make. Is he still on? Yeah, Mukuna is thinking of this one. So reduces the effectiveness of snares applied to you by 7%. Yeah, so Sage goes, he really likes it because it's banky tanky when you get your status effects basically. We want Oaken Soul. I then plan to use one trainee ring, which I need to buy. That's well cool, look at that. And that is why Zos will make the changes they do, because people buy stuff like that. It is awesome as hell, but if people are buying that stuff, they can do what they want. Like there's no repercussion. Okay. So I would use the Vate 2H, but I don't have it, so I'm gonna use agility. More of agility. Oh, if it was sharpened, I would have bought that. That would have been perfect. And we're going with our high pen build, we are. We've got a necklace of agility. Robust would be great. Or a ring. Yeah, so the plan is to use tanky, and then focus on high pen for damage. That's what I'm thinking. I should really filter this, shouldn't I? Yeah, 40. I'm not paying 40k. That's mad. Maul of agility, infused. It's not worst, but it's not the best. Powered. I'll look on the thing in a moment if I can't find one here. And you generally want a more because it gives you more damage. The 150, who pays 150k for that? That's just silly. So it's not great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the Tamil Trade Center in a moment because I can't see the thing. You're at TKN. I am actually setting up all my stand-in. Precise or unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a look on the thing. Yeah, okay, let's go and go onto the trade center quick. And hopefully we can find what we're looking for. We're looking for sharpened and we'll make it gold. And if you do have the Vate 2H, I'll definitely use that instead. Okay, Vivek has one for 199 gold. We'll go over there. So let's see what the poll says about the spam wall. Okay, 9 votes. Dizzy halfway, spin halfway, masters a bit. Tate's going, what kit are you looking for, Dan? I'm looking for more of the agility sharpened, which should be over here somewhere. And I need to get a trainee piece, stamina. More of agility, there you go, bang. See, I love that trades thing, it's so good. Let's look for jewelry now while we're here. Robust. Like, I would say to infuse it, but I don't want to. Okay, 13k, that's not too bad. 10k, that's even better. Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, we should have this set up mostly in a moment. And I think we're going to buy the necklace. Because I find typically I'm going to use mythic rings over necklaces. There really isn't any good kind of mythic necklace. Like talk is okay, but it's hit and miss in my opinion. And we'll buy the ring just in case. Okay, maybe it was in this one here then. It was 10k. There was 2 of them. Okay. And we need to get a trainee. And I think I have a trainee piece somewhere on my Sulk, maybe? So that's what we're looking for anyway. And then I think we're mostly good to go. You'll buy it as plan B, because it's cheap and cheerful. But purple would be better. Okay. I will equip the stuff we have and then get into PvP. Bish, bash, bosh. But no, cheers for the offer, Tate. So there's a little bit of a difference. Shulk's Cliff Racer Charge Execute is a fun combo and a 2H Stamden. Yeah, I'd like... Charge can be good. So we are like uber tanky on this now, like stupidly tanky. Okay, let me see if we've got any rosin. Yeah, I've got 9 rosin. Okay, I'm going to switch and go to my Sulk, which has crafting up. And we'll quickly make that gold, and then we're good to go. Beyond skills. With the thing Rakuro about the reducing the cost of snares and stuff, it's not additive. They don't do 15 add 15 equals 30. It's like 15 times, or add 15% or 15. So it's a bit odd. So it'll be like 18%, 19% total. Which will, like, that's how much it will reduce the snare approximately. Did I put this on the other character. I thought I left it in the mail. Sorry about this. But no, these are all the things you have to do as a content creator. And just a selfish kind of plug, but if you like what I'm doing here, like, do subscribe, because I do have stuff on the way, so I'd hate for you to miss out. Okay, the poll is saying Dizzy's kind of the go-to, which that's what I'm going to use currently. There we go. Okay. That's deposited. We can upgrade that in a moment, and then we will be good to go into PvP. I'm planning to use Dizzying Swing, Deep Fissure, either Execution or Resolve and Vigor. I haven't worked out which one yet. If we need to heal, we'll go with Resolving. Arctic Blast and then Deceptive Predator as a access to Major Expedition and Snare immunity, but also Minor Evasion whilst it's slotted, which is going to make us even tankier. So that would be quite useful. Do I have the passes in? Yep, sweet. Most guilds have their crafter or the guild house as the person who runs a guild, so it's always good just to go to that person normally. Cheers, TK. Yeah, I put it on just because I know some people, they watch my content and they watch quite regularly, but they don't sub because they forgot to do it, which, fair enough. Okay, we need to upgrade the axe. What was the hammer? Okay. Oh, it was temporary. It was temporary in alloys, wasn't it? Oh, I thought I thought it was rosin for some reason. Shahati's going Warden's quite hard to one bar because of the skills. Yeah, I have the same issue. I was looking on there going, okay, I need this, and in PvP you need certain things. In all honesty, there's no getting around it. And yeah, if you don't have it, it's hard to be effective. Okay, how much is alloys? Oh, that's gonna be a lot for yep. $18k looks like a piece, so that's going to be... Yeah, I don't be paying loads. Okay, 16, and that seems better-ish. Yeah, materials are very expensive on PCNA. So, like, really expensive.
Can I help?
TK until he made Bowcrow OP. I think Templar and particularly Dragonite are really good to one bar because all of their skills have like auxiliary effects. They do like something extra on top. DK has skills that heal them. I'm on PC EU as well over Kuro, and yeah, they are like really cheap over there. Okay, we've got one spare, but it is what it is. Yeah, on PC EU I'm like 1200 CP, and on Xbox EU I'm about 1300 CP. And that 1300 on Xbox EU was before they did the CP change, so that took a long time to get, as you can imagine. Tate's going, inflation is off the charts on the NA. I think it is and it isn't. Inflation works two ways. Gold you get from like mobs and stuff is worth nothing, but if you get a good item drop, that is worth an absolute ton. So it's really kind of like up and down. And crowns are also worth just an insane amount of money. Like, it's absolutely insane how much crowns are worth. So it is. I think them getting rid of the bots and stuff. You know, it does make it a bit harder for gold to be brought into the game, and then it pushes prices up because people have to do it. Which I'm not saying to bot for a minute, but that's just any game that has bots. The economy is generally cheap. From what I've seen, we need skills. I don't know why I'm there. Blacksmithing. Okay, there we got a mall now. There's a little banker dude. Oh, it's in the bank already, isn't it? That's why you can't deposit it. Swifty's going bold gold from buy gold from China. I'm not going to encourage it because I know that's against Zos's terms and conditions, I believe. But each their own. I know some games where you can buy like ESO memberships, or not ESO itself, but like Albion Online, I think it's called. You can buy the membership with in-game gold or silver, and you can buy the silver or gold from a third party to then buy the premium membership. So I can see why they don't like it. Like ESO, you can't do that, but yeah, it does cause a bit of an issue with the just how much the game makes, I think, from Sauce's end. Okay, we're going to go and get the agility out, and I think we are good to go. Beyond skills. Beyond skills, we are good to go. Skill wise, I plan to use Dizzying Swing. It's kind of a no-brainer. I then wanted to use Deep Fissure because that was very good. Gives our major and minor pen. I then wanted to go and have access to my burst hill. And then I needed a snare removal, so I have to use this skill or race against time. With using Oakensaw, we might as well use Deceptive Predator because we get a minor evasion whilst we're always on, like whilst it's just on our bar. And I hoped to use Dawnbreaker, but I don't have it unlocked, so just do factor that in. And the other option was Vigor, which we need to level up. But I'm thinking we might be able to get away with Executioner too, if we find we have enough healing with Arctic Blast. So that's the skills I'm thinking of using. We could use the bear just for lols. So let's see if we want to use the bear. You put that in. So we'll end that poll. And we go, should we use the bear? Tate goes, how many 10-point alloys do you need? I've actually done it, Tate. But cheers for the offer. So we'll get all the passes that we need. Bond with Nature. Snare, not so much. Use Winter or Healing ult. Bear sucks so much in group fights. Yeah, somewhat. Oh, my medium armor's 36. Okay, we need to level this up quite quick. So we don't even have any of this stuff here. Oof, that's gonna be painful. Let's go on death though. Yeah, so we got a bit of work to do with the skills in this. Okay, quite a few people are saying use the bear. So if you want to see the bear, do put it in chat. The bear lovers. Yeah, we're also going to go for Eternal Guardian respawns or bleed damage. There's a quintuple chance of applying the status. Pardon me. Okay, we'll just grab that. Try Glory and Shadow Dance and new Dodge Master setup. Okay, we'll queue for BGs. Our sustain is there. I would go a bit higher with changing a few things up. These skills feel really weird, by the way. Like to use this on a Warden. The bleed morph is nice. I just wanted to see how much the bonus execute is. So I think with this we can't sprint. We can, but it's just going to be expensive. Little tip: if you are doing trying to play with the whole get the sun off with dizzy and swing, you are better honestly using like medium weaving. So just kind of cast dizzy and swing and just hold the trigger, as you can see, and then let go. And if you get it right, you'll do it like this, and you can chain it. Remember, they can't kill you if they can't hit you. Yeah. It feels weird not being able to bar swap. Okay, so we've got a bit of a way with our medium armor passives to go, and our 2H. So yeah, and we want to get the fighter skilled as well. Just checking the glyphs. I had like regen ones on them, so this isn't too bad. I've got a bit lower mag regen than I'd like, but we'll make it work. So we're using, for people curious, agility, which could be the Vates 2H if you have it. Balorg, which these should ideally be medium. And then ethereal on the body to make us really tanky. We have, with our figure on, 30,000 armor at all times. Our weapon damage when we have the stuff actually on is like 4k, 5k fully buff. But of course we don't have the medium passives to boost it, so that will be a factor. So we're queued for BGs, we'll see how this goes. This is the first time I've used it. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'd like to try and get a 1-bar build working. Oh, we've got the atronach, we should change that. Let's change that quickly before I forget. Okay, what have people put about the bear? Let's have a look. Okay, people say run the bear. Yeah, we could run the bear. Okay, we'll do a BG. We'll see how it goes with without the bear than with the bear. And then let's see what people think of the stats in the build. Like, will it work? Yeah, put a poll up. Do you think this build's going to work? You've seen the stats. Sharty's going, I wonder how much of the older builds will still work in the new patch. On the last 2 streams, I've tested all of my old builds and they all work, every single one. I would say the sniper is probably needing a bit of tweaking though, in all honesty. But the Nightblade, really good. Just use concealed weapon instead and it is solid to go. Killer's Blade instead of Executioner. Sage is going, was it the server upgrades that pulled you to NA? I would say yes. As a content creator, you need to be able to play somewhere where the game works. You can't create content and go, this is really good, this is a really good build, if the game is lagging and you're battling with lag. So yeah, for me, a lot of it was the server upgrades. Having to start again with no gear, with I had no characters, was really, really painful. Tate's like, you'll make it work. How good you are at time and playing it. I think it will be interesting. Okay, we're top of our score so far, so because we're in the lead of our team, all on 0. I think he's gonna steal the kills. Circle Studios. Okay, 3 people are saying yes, it's going to work, so... oh, I didn't change my attributes, did I? We've got a lot of Magicka for this match. We don't need this much Magicka. Just a heads up. The DK healing is insane. This is where I need the Executioner. So I think I might put an Executioner because I don't have it. Yeah, I'm going to sort on the Executioner. Because I feel like an absolute lemon spamming Dizzying Swing. I think I got the bash kill. Oh no, I didn't get the bash kill. Yeah, we did an execute 100%. Oh, that's him dead. Corrosive DK. Yeah, but we have way too much Magicka on this. Yeah, I'm gonna put on an execute when we die. If your time is short and birds will, I think execution is a great move. I think we need execution. I don't think we have that final oomph. So we'll see how much of a difference it makes. That's him dead. Oh, I went for the good. Look at that. Did you see that guy's coag? That is insane. Yeah, the execution is much better. But no, I like the skills we have with the execution. It's good. What sets you using? Alex asks. That's him dead. Yeah, with the execute, it's so much easier to kill people. But yeah, no, I think no, I went for the cheeky execute there. It just shows you how powerful execution is as a skill. I hit the bear. I hit the bear on the execute instead of the guy. That's what did. Oh, the bear is good for distracting people, 100%. But we need Dawnbreaker. Having Dawnbreaker would have like so much more burst. And we need to move some points from Magicka in because we don't need this much Magicka. That's insane. Megalord in the game chat's going, everybody's tanky in Cyrodiil. I went to go for the execute on him. His heavy attacks are hitting pretty hard though, aren't they? Potency. Like 5k, that's 5k that tick. Bearing in mind, I've got like, how much? 28k resistance. So I am pretty tanky. I wonder if Empower is actually working in PvP and it's just bugged. Oh, who's a healer? That's him dead. It'd be good if I can get up. Let's get our heals on. Yeah, that bear is really annoying, actually. Really annoying to Yeah, that bear is... I keep hitting it. It's really good if you sit on the bear. No, it's 1 to 12. Ooh. But no, I think this can work as a 1-bar build. Like, is it the most optimal? I'm not going to say yes. I think it is. I think you could make a better build without Oakensoul, in all honesty. But I think it's killing people. We're going to use double dot poisons as well to help our pressure. I'm going to change our attributes as well. Then go back into BGs. I'm using Ethereal, I think it's Ascension it's called. It's a crafted set with Balorg and Agility and Trainee. With Oakensoul too. Mega's Gun Templars are like unkillable this patch. Yeah. Templars are insane. Okay. We've got our toughness on. We're going to try and get to a good amount of health and go all in stamina. Yeah, Swifty's going 2 bars would definitely be better, and I'd agree. I think 2 bars would be better, but I'm deliberately trying to make 1-bar builds to kind of give people an option to go, look, you can use this instead. Like, I know a lot of people struggle with 2 bars and struggle with rotating loads of buffs and skills. So I'm hoping to kind of show, look, actually, if you use this setup, it gives you time to be able to react because you are bulkier. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like best in stock. We need to get some glyphs, by the way. Look, we should probably get some glyphs on. So we're going to try and get a prismatic glyph because they're good to have, but they're just expensive. Our BG's is ready. Glyphs. The 10k pop. Let's get the dude out. Okay, we'll talk about the glyphs afterwards, okay? I don't like not having to heal over time though. Pen-wise, for people curious, actually, we have 11,000 penetration here, and then with the beetles, we get another 9,000, pretty much. So we have like 20,000 penetration at all times, which is insane. Like, it's so much penetration against somebody. And then with Balorg, it's like 30k plus, so we like bypass all of their armor. Stupid DK. You see that burst that we had? It literally went from no health to full health. Oh, he's got a crystal weapon. We literally just ran out of heals. Yeah, I was hoping to use prismatic Magicka glyphs. So we drop a bit of stam sustain, but we gain some mag recovery because we do have a lot of mag skills. So I think I might need to do that next. Let's move around here. I'm out of resources. Just really low on resource. Oh yeah, not having 2 bars is really painful because I don't have heal over times like hots, and I don't have the Betty to spam dots off me. That stamina. Yeah, it's all the dots. What sort of question is that? Of course Warden is meta. I'm using a 1 bar Stamden. I think I actually preferred it with all the Magicka. Pale Order doesn't do enough healing in PvE, Sharty, because it gets affected by Battle Spirit, which means like the healing is pretty hit and miss anyway. Oh, that's him dead. Oh, I walked straight into that. Oh, all the dots, me so many dots. So many little dots. They just add up. Shardy goes, does Power Order work in Overland? For PvE, you don't need any sets for Overland. Like, it is so easy. And I know that sounds really harsh, but honestly, Overland PvE is really, really easy. He's got a lot of dot damage he has. Yeah, he tried to use his sword and I killed it. No, Twilight, sorry. Good potion and heal. He is using Bud and Seed though, you can see that. Bud and Seed has a big heal. I didn't realise how good of a heal it is. But that is insane how much health it gives you. Yeah, the heal on Bud and Seed is really high. Because that's all the guy was spamming. Yeah, I might need to look at that on my mag done. Oh, I think I've got some lag here. Yeah, I had some lag there. Literally just my character stood still. Bear and engine is even worse. Yeah, it's weird not having 2 bars though. I think I'm missing Dawnbreaker to that kind of big bang combo that Warden can do. I went to go for it. He blocked well. He blocked the dizzy stun. He did well for that. Then. So yes, I can kill people with this, and a lot of it is from the penetration. But I don't think the Northern Storm is helping us with kills. Literally the guy literally has engine guarding as well. It's so annoying to fight against. I got hit with crystal weapon and magnum shot. There it was. Yeah, that bear is really frustrating. Alright. But yeah, that bear and engine guard is really annoying. You see that burst still? That is mad, the burst still on DK. Go for the execute, almost had him. Yeah, engine guarding is so annoying to fight with the bear. I'm trying out, I can't get a hill on my Honestly, the DK hill is mad. I was talking to somebody who uses DK a lot and they're like, oh no, DK's not that strong. I'm like, it is insane. Like the burst still on a DK is just ridiculous. Let's put some glyphs on there because we don't have any glyphs on this armor, which isn't helping, is it? Okay, that's 9k. Who pays like 29k, 30k? That's insane. That is. But it was prismatic, I kind of get it. Oh my goodness, that's 83k. So much. Yeah. Okay, so let's put some enchants on. And I do bear in mind we are missing our passives. So we are missing our weapon damage passive and our movement speed passives, which will make a difference. as well as our Dawnbreaker. Okay, so we got our glyphs on. I get some prismatic regen ones. So I think we do need that mag sustain as well. Tate said that's why he said the Engine Guardian on one of the YouTube polls I put up. Oh, and his Engine Guardian is insane. Like, it's so good at just absorbing damage. Okay. So we've dropped a bit of stam regen, but we've got some mag regen now. And I find out I was running out of Magicka a lot more than I thought I would. Like, we're missing this because I like to heavy attack. And we're missing that, which is stam regen. We're missing a lot of this stuff down here. I've got a lot of this here. And we're missing that. So queued for another BGs. What's your thoughts so far? Do you guys think the Warden will work when it's finished or not? We might change our ultimate as well this match. Okay, we'll just queue for BGs. Whilst we're queued, I'm going to quickly grab a beer, so just be a sec. Hello. Tate's going, are we using tri-potions? I think we are. We're using something. Yep, tri-potions. Are they good ones? Yeah, they're good ones. I've just let my cat in and he's going to start scratching the door. It actually is a Budweiser. I bought a big crate of them and I don't drink often. So when you buy a crate like 20, you might have a bottle maybe once a week or so. He literally tried to hit me with procs. Yeah, my cat's already scratching at the door. I might have to go and quickly just sort him out. There you go. That was a nice little beetle execute there, wasn't it? Oh, that delayed on the Endless Fury. He fired it, but it takes a little while for it to like do the animation. That's what popped me. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Failed to obtain server connection info. That's weird. Apparently I'm already logged in, so that's... I love that when that happens. Such an annoying bug when you get that. Yeah, we'll get back into the match in a moment. We will have the deserter penalty because the game crashed. Well, I think my internet went down. Something happened. Yeah, that was annoying because we were killing people. We got a 5-minute delay we have. I wonder if we drop this for a hill or vigor. We won't have the snare immunity or the movement speed, but we will have heal over time, which would be quite nice actually. We're trying to get our fighter skilled up. Some people saying yes, they think the Warden will work once it's like fully leveled. Some people going, yeah, not quite sure. Oh, they've just cleared that one. Okay. I think they're going to go here then. No, we'll queue for Battlegrounds in a moment, but nope, it's down here. Oh, the dolmen, if you see the sword and shield on it, underneath it, it means it's active. Something I never realised until I had to farm the events for Oakensall in High Isle, so it's just a useful thing to know. Yeah, Executioner, that is so good. 1200, 8k, 13k. Like the scale on it is so good. Okay, 2 minutes before we can queue for Battlegrounds, okay? Okay, fight squad gone up again. So we're following this group while we queue for Battlegrounds just to get the fighter skills up because we do need a Dawnbreaker. And I don't have the option of Berserk Strike either because that's not high enough. Otherwise that'd be like plan B. Yeah, 1 minute before we can queue for Battlegrounds. I was going to let my cat out because he's starting to meow and scratch stuff. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, just let the cat out because he scratches the door frames and stuff. Okay, we're gonna queue for Battlegrounds again. Okay. Some more fighters guild up. Do you guys think I should use Vigor or I should use the Deceptive Predator on that RB skill? Yeah, what would you use? Vigor or Deceptive Predator on that RB? Obviously, Vigor gives us access to Minor Resolve, which is like 3k armor. It's also healing. It's pretty cheap. Deceptive Predator gives us Minor Evasion, so 10% AoE damage reduction. And it also gives us access to snare immunity for 4 seconds once we cast it, and movement speed for 6 seconds. Alright, to go level 3. So yeah, we're just doing HPs and Budweiser. You mean water? Yeah, I like lager. I do. When I like kind of light lagers. In all honesty, so I like I think it's Ashwin or Ashwin. It's a Japanese beer. That's quite nice. And I like Tiger as well, that's quite nice too. Kind of very light and easy to drink. Yeah, it's something like Ashai, I think it is. It's Japanese. Okay, well, 40, I don't think we can do this Dolmen in 40 seconds. Nah. No, it's good. I wouldn't say people should drink. It's up to them really. It's nice to have a drink now and again. I like I like kind of lagers or spirits, like vodka. Amaretto is really nice, or Disaronno. That's quite nice. Or whiskey. But yeah, I don't drink those often because yeah, Tate's going HP. You're a better man than I. I'm assuming, reading in between lines, obviously almost 9 years, there's obviously a reason for that, I would imagine. And I could be wrong, but that was just my take on that. Woman, but maybe I'm a better man too, who knows? Oh, fair enough. Or a better person. Okay, 1 Chaos Ball, so it's, I don't know any of these people. Pinewood Forest, what a name. Teacher's like, ooh, awkward. Let's have Minor Resolve. That's one dead. That's we had 3 kills then. That's nice. There's a Nightblade literally sitting up here. Oh, he's popped off now. Oh no, he's gonna just sit up there. I went for the... Oh, I got Zerg down. Zerg down. So jumping on the Warden train, HP's going. I've played Warden an awful lot. I played Magicka Warden mainly. That's my go-to. I really enjoy the class. They've changed a few things, so I want to see how it works. This is a 1-bar Warden, so it is different to your typical ones. Oh, it's Merlin. I know it's a different one. Oh, move away from that. There you go. Did you see that burst hill? That is, sorry, that is stupid. That burst hill is insane. He went from no health to full health with 1 button. Do you guys think that's like ridiculous or not? Because I seriously do. Every time I see a DK, I'm just like, it's such a carry class. I know it sounds really harsh for anybody who plays DK. Honestly, I play it every patch. I don't always post videos on it because Magna's been up and down. Like really up and down, especially just because I haven't changed anything in like a year. That was a good fear. There you go, got him. Yeah, I don't know, DK's really annoying me. The whole corrosive is just ridiculous, the whole burst is ridiculous. The whole whip hitting for as much as it does as a spammable. I love that Warden combo though, that is glorious when that happens. I don't think they're coming up here, are they? Like, yes, I got the most kills in the match, but I just find Warden really obnoxious to fight against as anything else. Stupid bad end. Oh, I haven't got him. Literally had corrosive on. It's so annoying to fight against. Bell end's a UK term, by the way. Just up. DKs are the thing that really like annoy me the most this patch. They're still ridiculous compared to last. Like they're just as busted. Yeah, Sage is like. Oh, boss. I'm not going to get any credit for that, am I? I got some. Nice. Yeah, for context, by the way, I was using the build editor, and I compared the Warden hill because somebody asked me what was the Warden hill versus the DK hill and stuff, and the Warden hill had a with like 8,000 weapon damage was a hill of, I think it was 14,000 or something like that on Arctic Blast. The Dragonites was 21,000, and it has 30% more when you're like low health. So it literally was like effectively a 30k tooltip. It was ridiculous. I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, even with like 5k weapon damage, Arctic is 11,000. On a Dragonite, Coag is higher, and it scales with like the lower your health is. It's just, yeah, it's just insane. Take goes, it sucks when I can't do it, but the Twilight does okay too. The Twilight's alright. Twilight Hill's okay. It's not the best. It does need a bit of love. It's a bit sad that you have to double bar it to get the hill. Or you go for the Oaken Soul and use one bar. People are saying Vigor, by the way, over Deceptive Predator. So we're going to go left then. Okay, we have this one. Now, is this going to be one of those matches where people just run from point to point? Yeah, it literally is, isn't it? He's on a DK. He's got Bloodspawn on and Patente, so he'll be in Corrosive a lot. Or Leaps. It's one or the other. Need that potion. Oh, that was a very close fight. He's a lot of healing though, that DK. Oh. Yeah, just couldn't burst him down. That's where we need Dawnbreaker, because we just don't have the burst ult that we need. We can try the bear. Let's use the bear. I don't think the bear's going to be any good, but we'll give it a go. Apparently they changed a few of its attack patterns, so it's meant to be better. Yeah, I don't know. I think the issue with the bear is it's not reliable. Like, you're relying on the AI of the game, and it's just not good. Like, it's just really not. So yeah, I don't know, that's what I find. Focus annoying to fight against. Oh, he's got a corrosive up, yes. I don't have Dawnbreaker yet, so that's why I'm not using it. I need to get Dawnbreaker. Like, the bear is garbage. Like, it really is. I don't think it doesn't matter how much they buff the bear, it's not going to be used in PvP. It's just that it's not reliable. He's got a lot of hit. He's got a lot of hots on him, isn't he? Oh, he's got a healer mate with him. Don't speak bad of the bear. The bear's garbage. The bear is not good. Yeah, honestly, it's so bad. Well, the only reason it's somewhat okay on a 1-bar build is because you only have 1 ult, so you're not really giving up to. This guy's dead. Move away from that. Meteor Dark Convergence is really, really horrible this patch. They're going back. I told the bad to get him. Yeah, it did absolutely nothing. Yeah, that bear, oh my goodness. It is awful. Like, not having fighters, not having Dawnbreaker on a standard is really, really frustrating. It is just... It feels so bad to play without Dawnbreaker. And that is like the worst skill in the game. Like, honestly, it is so bad. I would honestly rather they let me change this ultimate and use a different class skill. Just use Swarm or something else. Because it's that bad. Like, we literally don't have any good like single target ults. We'll queue for another BG, but oh, that is... It's so painful not having it. Like, so painful. I don't know if you saw that. The first execution was 2,800. The second was 19,000. That shows you the scaling that Executioner has. And that's why Magicka or Warden can't kill. Because you just don't get that much scaling on any offensive skill you have. But 1,800, 3k. So 1,100. Yeah, Vancouver is saying healing ult's better. Yeah, I think trees are better than the bear. Some more fighter skill done. We should probably go up here, to be fair. There's lots of zombies up here we can kill. But this is quite easy. Let's say Stamden or Magden. Let's see if people want to switch. I think my Magden's more versatile. So we can go on the Magden or we can go on the Stamden. The Stamden obviously needs a bit of work, as you can see. The Magden's more there. It's not finished, but it is in a better place. Yeah. 1,000 to 4,000. People saying, like, I know I'm missing passives as well, by the way, on this. I'm missing that. Missing those. Missing that. Missing that. So like, we are like missing a lot of stuff. And the fact we can still kill because of Executioner being that good. Says a lot, actually. At the moment, one person says Magden. Yeah, do you want to see me stay on the Stamina Warden or the Magicka Warden? There's a poll up if you want to take part. We'll do this BG, and then we can go from whatever the highest is there. Cheers, Tate. That's really, really appreciated. Tate's given us some money, which is really appreciated. So massive thanks. He's got to feed the wife, he said. So he'll be listening but not chatting. She has eyes on him. Likes to have my attention at meal times. The nerve. I think, to be fair, I think my wife is similar. She's like, Dan, stop looking at your phone. I'm like, but the YouTube comments. So I completely get it. But yeah, massive thanks for the support. And if people haven't done so already, I would suggest subscribing. We do have more videos on the way. I want to release this, my Magicka Warden and my Nightblades and stuff, so if you haven't done so already, do make sure that you are subscribed so you don't miss out. But you know, a massive thanks for that, Tate. Yeah, and enjoy your food. Hopefully you don't annoy the wife too much looking at your phone. Because the poll is Magden's first, Standon's second. So if you want to see me stay on the Standon, then cast your vote, or I will switch to the Magden, okay? Let's just pop down here. HB's also his wife. You're also a wife, so you might be a bit biased. Yeah, I don't never anger the wife. You know that saying, happy wife, happy life? So much truth in it. So much truth. I think as well, like anybody who's married will they will know the look. Like it is a look. And it's like, are you annoyed? No, I'm not annoyed. It's like, your body language and your voice says you're annoyed. I'm not annoyed. I'm okay, Dan. So anybody who's married will completely understand that. There you go. And let Funkay execute. They give a very scary looks, apparently. Oh, I think what a bit of lag here. Oh, well, you can't see it on my screen, but I am literally sat in a dizzying swing animation. Oh no, I think we are going to drop just for a moment. That's so annoying. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, we got something happened there. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, we got killed so hard it logged us out. Seriously, like that shows you how strong DKs are. Because you can see 2 DKs there. They both hit me, and yeah, it literally logs me out. So, I'm telling it. I think Zos should nerf DKs. Yeah, 100%. If DKs can do that, they can log you out of the game with their leap. That just shows you how busted they are. Quite a few people say switch to the Magden. Right, well, let's do this. My Magicka Warden is fully built on PCEU with all the right stuff. So we're going to jump on there just to see the difference in the meta, because I've got characters on both. So you can see what the meta is like on PCEU, and also the Magicka Warden is actually finished over there. They're completely done. So yeah, we'll quickly switch to the EU server. Oh yeah, that DK. Oh, you can see all my characters over here. There's a 1400 CP, loads of characters, loads and loads of characters. That's my assault tank over here. That's just silly, really trolly. That's my Stamden over here. Here's my Magden there. So we'll use the Magicka Warden that is pretty much finished. It's got the Master's Eye stuff, it's got all the passives. It is a Breton, which is what I used in the build video. And we can see if it's any good on PCEU. Like, what is the meta like there? Is it tankier? Is it squishier? And I don't think many content creators can switch between the two because I have characters on both to show the difference. So this will be quite interesting, actually. We have no mail. That is very depressing. We've got no skill points either. Okay, let's go change our skills quick. But yeah, we can try the Magicka Warden on EU. So I kept Green Lotus. That was pretty much the same, but I'll put Bird of Prey there. And I'm trying to think what I had on the bat bar. So I had skills on the bat bar. I've got Dawnbreaker over here as well, which is awesome. We've got Soul Assault. Yeah, this character is much more established than the other one. I need to find some skill points. Let's go. That's really good. That is. We then had Arctic Blast on the back bar and something else. I can't remember what the other skill was. It was something. It will come to me in the middle of the game. I'm like, oh damn it was that, and I needed it. I remember that was there. Oh, you know, I know it now. That was there. I think that was there, and then I had Bird of Prey on the front bar to buff my Soul Assault. There you go. And we are using Master's Eye stuff, as you can see. Wretched, Balorg, all spell damage. We have 1300 recovery plus the 600 from Wretched plus 600 from the glyph. So we have a lot of stuff. I think I need some tri potions over here though. And I will switch back to PC NA after this. Let's get some tri potions because that's what I like to use on my Warden. Because you kind of need all 3 resource pools. Oh! We can't kill the guard. Okay, we're gonna just move, and we need to die actually because we can't buy the potions that I need. What's my soul strike? 52k. Or we can use Dawnbreaker. Soul Assault or Dawnbreaker are the options over here. And let's see if we can get some tri potions. Consumables, potion. I haven't used this add-on in ages. That seems really expensive. There's a way to make it where it gives you access. You can see like all of the health ones. But I can't remember how you filter it down to the different effects. Let's do our add-ons. We'll turn that one off for the moment. So the poll at the moment is literally 50-50 between Stamden and Magden. So we'll see. BGs. Sweet. Let's see if we can get some potions really quick. Consumables. Potion. Okay, let's try this one here. There's some there. Come on, Mr. Banker Man. I've got loads of money on EU, it's ridiculous. Like, I've got an insane amount of money on EU. That'll do. Okay, we've got we're in the BG. It is Deathmatch, and this is on PC EU. Yeah, I hope your wife isn't getting too annoyed at you, Tate, by the way. Okay, we've got the Soul Assault on this. My Y and B are the wrong way around. I need to swap that when I die. That's a filthy soul Assault we get there. She says an error has occurred. I've had that a few times tonight. How frustrating is that? In the middle of the battleground and the error has occurred. So we're already logged in. And my guild at real life got it 5 times in a row yet. It's really frustrating when it happens. You're like in the middle of a fight, you're like, oh yes, raring to go, and then that happens, you're like, damn it. Like, I really wish it would put you back in the battleground. Might give you like a 1-minute grace or something. That if you disconnect, or whatever the reason is, 1 minute and it puts you back in that match. Because the game doesn't find a new person for like 3 or 4 minutes anyway. Yeah, we've got a 4-minute. We can swap those skills around at least. And like with how unstable the server can be, you do kind of feel it. So we'll do another BG on this one when this timer's up. Yeah, that Soul Assault was pretty fun. I remember getting a Warden because it was pretty potent if you did the combo right. So just to show what our spell damage is, by the way, our spell damage is like really high on this build. we have 5,700 spell damage, which is pretty decent. Try to get the double bird proc. This goes off balance as a cooldown. There it is. A deep fissure with 5,700 is that. So that's what 5,700 spell damage looks like on deep fissure with no CP. With Balorg it's even higher, but yeah, it's a big tooltip. It's just no execute. You've got 2 minutes and then we can go back to Battlegrounds. Yeah, apparently we're in combat still. Yeah, if you've just tuned in, by the way, we were in Battlegrounds and then the game just kicked us out. And yeah, we've had to take the 5-minute penalty and then try and get back in. I do, on a slightly side note, I'm not sure what to do when... Are you making chicken tikka masala? What to do when they upgrade the servers on EU? Whether to play on EU or NA still? Like, if the game runs on NA, fine, the same as EU, then I don't see any reason to change back. But at the same time, I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure what that means, sorry, to sound ignorant. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, I've just converted it into English. I'd say the builds, the stats are pretty solid on it. Like, it's got a really rounded set of stats. So 1500 there, 1800 regen. It goes up to 5k spell damage, like, reliably. So whilst we're using our Cliff Razor, like 4 there without our thing, so it's like 5k spell damage like all times pretty much. But put on our thing. Oh, I didn't put that on, sorry. Good old Betty. Yeah, so 5,000 spell damage. And if we proc the weapon glyph, it's like 5,700. So we have a lot of damage, and then we have Balorg on top of that. So this does have like a lot of like weapon damage on it. Spell damage, sorry. And it also has a lot of pen, like 8.4k pen, plus the major minor breach from the Warden passive. So yeah, pretty decent, I'd say. The Russian guy says it's very similar build to his, apparently. Apparently it's his build, and no understanding of combinations of skills and sets. I think for Warden, personally, and I play Warden a lot, you are better stacking stats rather than procs. Magicka Warden this is, because you don't have the execute, and you need to be in melee fighting a lot, so you need to be able to stay in the fight for a long time. So that's what I would suggest. I like going to say just tikka masala. I like making it's called a classic buttermilk chicken, and it's really nice. That's really nice, that is. So yeah, if you wonder what I'm doing, I'm leveling up Solar Sword whilst we're waiting. I miss the old AoE Magdans with the shock staffs. They were good fun. Don't know if anybody remembers those. The 9-second delay is awful. So this is the old like Warden rotation that you'd do. So you see, like, I'm quite pretty versed in using it on cooldown. Yeah, so we're just queued for Battlegrounds for those people curious. We're just waiting for it to trigger. This is a pretty good XP spot, by the way, for people curious. As in Bangkor and Natalia Ruins. Yeah, this is the 9-second delay. It takes absolute ages. And if you need to repair, you can go up here to repair. We are queued, by the way, so we just are at the kind of the mercy of the queue finder, which I don't think is great. So we just need to wait a few moments. So we'll do the BG over here, and then we'll pop back into NA afterwards and kind of see how it is. The Frostbite set isn't great, in all honesty. I don't know how you say your name in Russian, sorry. But Frostbite, there isn't enough frost damage on the Warden. Genie, I think it is. I think that's how we pronounce it. You don't have enough. You got passives like Piercing Cold. You've got Animal Companions. You've got Bird of Prey. So you've got lots of percent stuff. This is now a pen, by the way. This isn't Frost Magic, so this doesn't get buffed by Frostbite. This isn't Frost Magic, which doesn't get buffed by Frostbite. This isn't Frost Magic, which doesn't get buffed by Frostbite. The only thing that does is literally Ice Reach and your ultimates. So yeah, I wouldn't use those. Sage goes, anyone knows where to get the icy monster shoulders from? I thought you buy them from the vendors. I could be wrong. He's got Mara's balm on here, so look at that healing. Did you see all the status effects? That is insane, that is. Yeah, you could... Yeah, okay, EU has a lot of Mara's balm users. Yeah, we're not going to kill it. If he's got Mara's bomb on, it's insane. Yeah, you'll see his health goes up a little bit each time we damage him. Yeah, this is what Mara's bomb does. I thought it's just so much healing. So it makes people just like unkillable. So this is why they're going to nerf Mara's bomb. But it's just literally not worth that aggro trying to fight someone like that. You can tell I'm in a higher MMR on this build, but on this, by the way. Who's a healer? That guy there. Yeah, there's so much. What do you guys think of Mara's bomb? He's got a CT pot on here, there he is. He's running for the CT immunity pot potions. There you go. That guy hasn't though. Oh, that guy with beam. Beam got me there. Oh, you're welcome to put it in chat. That's absolutely fine if you want to post your build in chat. He's in the vampire. The vampire claw just doesn't do enough damage. There's a lot of wardens in this match though. How many wardens are in there? Yeah. The Templar's trying to play as a ranged player. Oh, big Dawnbreaker. That was a good Dawnbreaker. I ran out of stam. Ran out of stam. Done 600k damage, but just without the execute is really hard to get the kill off. But people are a lot tankier on EU. Yeah, he's the one with that's that. Just look at his health bar go up. It's insane. Yeah, Mara's bomb's so good. I can see why they need to nerf it though. Yeah, 742k damage. A hero on that team. What do you guys think of Mara's bomb as a set, by the way? Would you run it after Mara's gets nerfed? Just run corrosive. Literally anything with corrosive will be fine. Like, you literally don't need anything else. Bloodspawn, Blessing Potentes, Daedric Trickery, and a damage set of choice. That's what I'd suggest, Creets. And just go for kind of an alt gem build. So yeah, that's what I'd suggest if that helps. Oh, that I literally hit with 2 Dawnbreakers then. I was gonna die regardless to that. I can see the stand-ins are really, really good this patch. Like, really good. Because they have all the weapon skills to fall on. Like the whole, you just sort the Dawnbreaker into spin to win. Like, it's just pure AoE damage. And Dawnbreaker's dirt cheap for how hard it actually hits. Oh, dual Warden, I'm going to die to there, yeah. What do you think of Stam? I'm sure that's DK's this patch. You're still on console deciding what to play and you don't want to play Warden for some reason. Stam DK's is still good. I think the whole classing, and like, I'm still bad in it, in the sense that I will say Magton or Stamden, or Stam DK, Mag DK, and with hybridization, a lot of those archetypes have kind of gone. Yeah, done almost 1 million damage. I think did the most damage in that out of everybody in that match. That's mad, that is. Just shows how tanky people are over there, and obviously how good Mara's bomb is as a set. But that's what Cyrodiil was like on NA. I'm gonna switch back over to NA anyway, because I want to level up my characters over there. But yeah, I would say use a alt gem build on a DK. They're still pretty solid. So Bloodspawn, Blessing of Potentes or Daedric Trickery is really good, and they use a set of choice like Plague Break, for example. Not as good as before, but it's not bad. But yeah, I am looking forward to when they nerf Mara's. A lot of people hold off buying it because of how strong it is. You mentioned you got many combinations. What kind of things would you use then? I find in this patch, Magden just lacks the execute. Like that is the biggest thing I've noticed from using it, and I've used it a lot on. I've used it on EU and in NA, both on PC. And anybody who has some kind of big burst or lots of hots are really hard to kill. We'll queue for BGs over here. There you go. That's just if you've missed that, Creets. I think so, Sage. But I'll need to check the wiki in all honesty. Yep, Plague Break's kind of hit and miss. That carved dot takes freaking ages to fall off you. It's like 30 seconds. What's with all these freaking tanks? He's on a healer. He's giving them a lot of health here, isn't he? I want to try and pull that guy over here. So I'm dead. It's literally like To be fair, he's going for it. That it's just like when you've got tanks like that, it's just annoying, isn't it? Like, that's so frustrating, him just sitting there. But amazing the killing power of just having an execute though. Like, this is missing so many passives and stuff, and how quick you can kill somebody is ridiculous. Oh, there's red over there. Yep. A merchant from IC Sirius. I guess I could have looked myself without asking. It's alright, Sage. I do exactly the same. Like, you go to the cupboard and you're like, I go, Laura, do you know where this is? And then I open the cupboard door and I'm like, oh yeah, it's right there. I love the dizzying swinging to execute like combo. So nice to like land together. But its standard's ridiculous this patch. It's really good. That guy, oh he's 127 CP. Oh. Is that ours? Yeah, that is ours. But no, I like, I think Warden's feeling better than last patch for sure. But the Magicka Warden is definitely lacking. He's got corrosive IBS. You can see it when you hit them for 700. He's got corrosive up. He's got corrosive up again. He literally just had it up a minute ago. No, his corrosive goes down and it's back up in. Like, it's insane how quick it goes up. Oh, I gotta give him the fucking teabag. That's why corrosive is so busted still, because he hasn't even got like. You can do it like without Oaken Soul, a lot of people said it was Oakensoul that caused it, and it's not. It's just the ultimate is very strong. Oh, is it dropping again? Oh no, just the server's gone all funny. Look, he's in his corrosive again. 10 kills. Oh, what do you guys think of corrosive? But I'm really curious what you guys think. I know what I think. I'm pretty vocal about it. The leap's good. Crete's saying DK is fan of leap. Leap is great. It's got like a 20k, 25k tooltip. Like really, really good ult. Irish like is far too good. I'm not saying nerf the ult. I'm saying nerf corrosive. I think leap's fine. I think they've got kind of two that are really good. Corrosive is very good. Standard's alright. I say standard's pretty decent, and I have nothing wrong with them having strong ultimates if if they're like melee. And the whole argument was in the past that they didn't have a burst skill like Deep Fissure or Blast Bones, but they got Molten Whip now. Kev goes, DK Necro probably got the best ults. Yeah, I think they're pretty solid ult wise. Another one a step closer to our Dawnbreaker. I don't know. I just think DK is a very strong class currently. But I can't think of anything that is bad at. He's got really good self-burn. He's got really good like burst damage with whip. He's got really good survivability with corrosive if you want, or coagulating blood. I can't think of, like every class in the past has had some kind of weakness, and we're not queued for Battlegrounds. Swifty goes, DK ults with Battle Roar is just super strong. Even that, I don't think it's like getting resources back on the ult. That's your sustain passive. It's fair enough. I just think their survivability is a very high. And some of it comes to, like, it's not just corrosive itself though, or it's coagulating blood. It's a number of things. They've got like healing, receive passives. so they get a lot of bonus healing on heals anyway. And you add coagulating blood, that is probably the best tooltip heal in the game, with the bonus scaling on low health and the bonus healing with the passives. It is insane healing. Our BG is very, very ready. But we should be fine with that. Low health leap and full bar. I was fighting somebody, a DK in a duel, and they're like, "Oh, DK is fine," and then they moaned that they moaned that basically DK got nerfed because of Oakensall, and then they used like an Oakensall DK this patch, and was like, "My DK is super OP, like it's killing everything because people are squishier, and I'm like super tanky." How's the Serpent's Disdain? I have used Serpent's Disdain. Let me go kill this guy quickly. 10k execute. Look, 10k execute. Like seriously, I'd cry for. I'd love that on a Magden. We should probably get this, shouldn't we? Serpent's Disdain, it's okay. Brittle. Love the execute roll dodge cancel, that's nice. We should probably go get our relic back. But yeah, Serpent's Disdain's good, but they've nerfed the ticks of dots every because they don't like do as much now. But I was using it on my Necro with Crush and Shock. Like, you don't need the Asylum staff because Crush and Shock and Charge will just proc all the status effects at once. Yeah, Kev's like Standard is stronger this patch. Yeah, Standard's nuts. Like, they've made Warden good for this patch, ready to nerf it next patch. And they've only buffed like Standard. Nope. Yeah, these guys aren't that great. I know it sounds really harsh, but you can tell. I'm just gonna go kill the red team. Or the purple team, sorry. Like, you feel like the burst is just insane. Dead. It's just like it's silly. There we go. No, this is my relic. I'll take this, thank you. I don't want to waste my potion. So he's not that decent, that Warden there. Maybe Nord all round. Dead. I want to go. Oh, you got me with a toxic barrage. Heal me, people. Keep me alive. Thank you. Okay, we should probably turn this in now. Yeah, the longer you hold the relic, the less your healing gets. Yeah, that guy, to be fair, he saved my life then, because I got really low with that toxic barrage dot on me. Oh, I'm using a dark elf on this, by the way. Hop. Yeah, I'm using a dark elf. Warden, or Orc or Imperial. Shrifty's going. Orc is popular. I like Imperial. He's got a CC pot on, he has. He's using a plague break as well. Imagine if I had Dawnbreaker, I'll probably one-shot him, I reckon. Yeah, Nord's not a bad shout. I think with a lot of the races, just kind of go for what gives you most like flexibility with your build. Yep. I feel like I'm just walking around killing people. We should go for green, actually, because green are trying to steal our relic. I've just been focusing on kills, as you can probably tell. Oh, that dark convergence, honestly. I'll take this one, thank you. Oh, we're going to go around and get the purple as well. Move around. They're at our base. We're going to try and get back to the green and steal that. 18 kills. Yeah, standard is pretty solid. Pretty solid this patch. He was trying to get me. Yeah. He was like definitely trying to snipe me. But no, yeah, pretty happy with how that performed. But yeah, I think we've done a lot of Warden tonight. A lot of Warden indeed, which has been good. I've enjoyed it. Recurve goes, what do you want to do? I want to add a group. Other than a friend request. I'll jump on my Sulk, I'll show you. I'll just do this Dolman and I'll switch to my Sulk. Mag Sulk is really good in BGs. It's a bit hit and miss in Cyrodiil. Is the answer. There is a poll up for people curious about DK. So what do you think of Corrosive? I like Magsulk. It's a reaction based class in my opinion. So yeah, if you react fast and well and combo, you can do a lot of damage really quick. Okay. I will switch to the Mag Sulk and just do that, and I will have to call it there afterwards because it's 12:30. I'm stupidly late. We want to deposit Oakensel. But you know, I think my 1-bar Stamden is working. It's not finished. It's missing a ton of passives. Just for context, it is missing that. It's missing 2H passive. It's missing medium armor passives, like really key ones. But agility, more damage. Sweet. Like it's missing a lot. So, yeah, I think it's kind of 1-bar mag. Stam DK I think could work. I'm curious if you want to see 1-bar builds actually. I know some people, I've had people go yes, some people have gone no. And obviously with all my builds I always test them anyway. So like, I always go through and just see, do they kind of... Kev's like, still early. You got to bear in mind it's gone midnight. it's 12:30 at night, and I have to get up early because I've got a child. So if you have children, don't let them sleep in too long, if at all, because it makes bedtime way harder the next day. Okay. So I'll message that guy. But this will have to be my last one. So yeah, this will be the last BG. For people curious, this is my 1-bar PvP Salt build from last patch. So using frag steel, curse, all this good stuff. And yeah, it's still like really good. I think, as Kev says though, is if you got a bad connection or any kind of lag, like PC EU, Xbox EU, Xbox NA, PlayStation NA, or PlayStation EU, this is gonna be sort hard to play. Like, that is the reality. Is that Vex? Oh, there he is. He's another content creator. Yeah, he's good in DK. Good in DK. Yeah, this will be the last match. But yeah, to the question previously. Oh, kind of the stream. Sorry. Is Warden meta in update 35? I'm gonna kind of say mostly yes. So I'm not gonna go like completely because Magicka Warden is weaker. Vex is on NA. He's moved over. Yeah, I come from the EU. I come from the UK. And yeah, the server just works over here. Like, I can have lower ping on PC EU, but the game doesn't work. And I have like really high, like 200-300 ping, and the game works flawlessly. It's ridiculous. But yeah, to the is Warden meta in update 35? I'm gonna go with mostly. I think Magicka Warden isn't. I think it's good. It's a lot better than it was, but it lacks killing power as a damage dealer. It lacks an execute, and it doesn't have an offensive range stun. And those are the 2 pain points. Stamden, however, is just, it can fix all of that weapon skills. It's got Dizzy and Swing, which can stun with medium weaves. It's got Execution, or it's got Art of Blast, which can stun. It's also got Spin to win. So I think Stamina Warden really kind of takes the biscuit and is probably meta in this patch. Mag Warden not so much. So yeah, so that's kind of my verdict on the just verdict kind of with Warden this patch so far. Oh, deathmatch. Sweet. I love deathmatch. That's that person. So you might see I'm spamming frags here, because if you get the double frag proc, the double frag pocket is glorious when that happens. The streak is just amazing. Like, it's such a good skill. There, pop. Kev just says just one stam, sort of 1 bar. Your Chokerthorn's quite good. I quite like it on this build actually. It has saved my life a lot more than I would like to admit. Yeah, Sulk's very good. It's just you need to have a good connection. That bear is freaking annoying, isn't it? Oh, I went for the I don't know what to set patience on this, that's well annoying. Look how much damage like dodges. He's literally just like cloaking away. That's just like not worth the aggro doing that. Literally, yeah, I'm Vampire Stage 3. Makes you like super tanky. How many Nightblades are in this match? Yeah, there's loads of them. They're like everywhere. Literally, like I'm like, why can't I see people? Oh, because half the people are invisible. You see how quick I did that roll dodge frag cancel? Yeah, so many Nightblades. When I CC rate, that'd be great if I could. Literally, like just like every time you go to fight someone, it's just cloak. You hear the noise. Honestly, cloak is so annoying to fight against. I need a detection potion. Have you ever seen this many Nightblades in a match? Literally, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's nine Nightblades out of 12 characters. Oh, he's a tank. He literally just chased me to die. Pop down here. Yeah, like Sork is so mobile as a class. Sage said literally that's all he sees. There we go. Like, honestly, there's so many Nightblades. Like, it's absolutely. It just shows you how how strong Cloak is when like you're on a range class and you got projectiles. It just avoids everything. You can see I'm rotating my skills very fast. That Nightblade gone. He's literally spamming Impale, isn't it? This is PCNA. They're like love me, aren't they? There, I got him. But they are like so set on trying to kill me, aren't they? Kobe goes, what sets do you recommend for Warden? Stamina or Magicka? Stam. Most people, you could go over like the typical clever out front bar, rallying cry back bar. That works quite well. Bear with me one sec. I'm trying to sort out something in the chat because there's someone. I don't know why he's using Pillar and Urn, it's such a garbage set for PvP. I'm gonna kill the DK. Honestly, Cloak is just insane. Oh, this Cloak is so annoying. He's like determined to kill me, try and kill me, isn't he? Literally, it's just insane. This is why I think it's just insane. Like, I think Cloak does way too much mitigation. No. Honestly, that took way too long to kill that Nightblade. $17-0. God, those Nightblades, so many of them. So many of those Nightblades. It's insane. How many Nightblades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Nightblades in that match. That is, yeah. Kobe said he had a guild he recommend Plague Break and Acuity. I wouldn't personally. You're generally better just going with Burst on a Warden. Like, you don't want any. Plague Break's good for kind of AoE spam in like Cyrodiil and stuff, where you get a kill or two with like ads and stuff and it's just like a big bomb and loads of people die. That's where it's really, really good. But otherwise it's kind of a bit, you know, hit and miss. So I wouldn't use it this patch unless you're going to be in a group going against like lots of people. Burst wise, you can use like the Vate to 2H with a back bar Clever Alchemist. That also works. Use Balorg and then use a 5-piece on the body. You can use the Masters, which will give you the bonus on like twin slashes, I think it is. It's not, I wouldn't use it personally, it's not good enough. Warden's typically about kind of 100 to 0 somebody, especially this patch, because people are so tanky with like Mara's Balm and just big burst deals. So yeah, I would suggest using more burst, and I think Masters, it turns what is basically a dot into a spammable, but if you use like the Vate 2H, that's burst, which is much more impactful in PvP. But yeah, kind of go to would be Clever Out, Rallying Cry, Balorg, Mythic and Trainee. That's kind of a like solid stand build all round. Versatile, good damage. You can change Alchemist to Stoon's Favour, Plague Break, any kind of front bar set that you can slot. Anything that gives you a buff that you can take to the back bar, basically. Or a buff that you only need on the front bar. Yeah, so Kate goes, for ball group, I want more damage and some versatility, not just Cyrodiil. If it's for a ball group, you are going to be using Plague Break. Plague Break and Dagon's is quite good for AoE damage. It comes from the Cauldron, I think it is. I'll show you. DLC Dungeons. Down here somewhere. This one here. Adds 464 weapon and spell damage to your AoE abilities, plus good 2, 3, 4 pieces. So this is really good on Stamina Warden for Spin to Win. So this, use Spin to Win, use Dawnbreaker, that's 3 AoEs, really big bonus damage. So this is quite a good one with Plague Break. And I use Balorg as well. And you can use like Sea Serpents if you want to try and get Minor Berserk, and a bit tankiness if people kind of try to gank you. That can be quite useful. Snow Treaders is very good for group play because you can't be snared. You can go Wild Hunt, that's quite a popular one because you want to move quick as a group. Death Dealers is also quite a solid mythic. But yeah, it's generally Plague Break, AoE damage set like Dagon's, Balorg, and yeah, you're pretty much on the kind of the meta ball group build. You'll change Arctic Blast, by the way, and use Polar Wind and go for about 35 to 40k HP. The idea is that you don't want to be one-shotted against someone. Hey, Sugar Swamp has made it back, and I'm gonna go in a second, so that's unfortunate. It's 1 AM in the morning here, and yeah. Stamden though, before I go, Stamden to your question is insane. It's like playing a different class. You go from Magicka Warden to Stamden, and you're like, how are these like on the same class? Like, this has gone from tickling people to death with lots of spammy stuff to just burst and execute. It's literally that. Cheers, Kobe. That's always it always helps, and it keeps you up to date with the channel, so that's always good. I will call it in a sec. Before I do so though, if people haven't done so, I do have a Discord. On the Discord, I obviously chat to people, answer questions if you get any questions. There's like different class chats. It's kind of got a very similar vibe to what I go for, like in my videos. It's very chilled, quite casual. So you can join if you want. You don't have to, but here is the link if those people are interested. I've been running 2 hills, Sugar Swamp, on mine. I've been running Arctic Blast and Resolve and Vigor. This is a 1-bar Stamden. It is missing passives. Kev goes, they can't really balance Warden. I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is that because the weapon skills, and they have a standard where melee skills have more damage than range skills. It is about 20% roughly, 20-25%. So if you look at this, it's like 8k, 246. So yeah, so it's about 25%, maybe 30% even. So there's quite a big difference between a melee skill and a range skill. And so you have that as a factor. You then also have that the melee skills generally, because historically the classes were more Magicka focused, and then the weapon skills kind of supplemented the stamina builds. It means all stamina skills have like just extra effects. Dizzying Swing, you hit people, you snare them, you set them off balance. It acts as a stun, it acts as a burst skill, it acts as a snare. You look at momentum, you get your weapon damage, you get your stam recovery. You can go with Rally for burst heal or forward momentum for a snare removal. So that one skill is your damage, your sustain and your heal, or your snare removal. So you have that, those 2 really powerful skills there. You then have Executioner, which is phenomenal to finish people off below low health. Cleave is an AoE hit, gives you a big shield. You can also have a big dot. Crit charge is a gap close and a guaranteed crit, or a gap close and an AoE on the floor. So all of these little things seem minor, but when you add them up, it makes the difference between Magicka and Stamina really hard to balance. Because Stamina will just use these things because they're stronger, and that's what they use anyway. If you compare it to like the destruction stuff, you're like, oh, okay, you get each element type, but yeah. And then also physical damage proc Saundered, which is minor breach, so it's penetration as well. So yeah, Kev's kind of going, they can't balance Warden, and I think it's a lot of reasons why. As a Magicka Warden like main, like that's one of the classes I play a lot, in all honesty. What they need to do is buff skills that Stamina Warden don't use. So I would suggest go down to Winter's Embrace, change Frozen Gates. It doesn't do anything that people use, in all honesty. It's just for trolling. And I'll make this into like an AoE execute. So the idea I'd have, like, when you cast this on the floor, after 3 seconds an ice, it explodes doing AoE damage, or it drops like a pillar of ice or something like that. Morph 1 is when you do the same thing, anybody in the area takes like execute damage, and it's like a dot, but like it ramps up quite quick. So the idea is you use this as an AoE execute against people, because Stamina don't use this. Or you change it with Fletcher Infection, and instead of it giving minor vulnerability, you'd instead say weakens the enemy's armor, increasing the damage of magic and elemental skills by up to 30%. So again, you change this to basically make Magicka skills do more damage rather than just everything, and you can then give a much higher percentage to buff Magicka Warden, so it becomes like a passive execute, like the commands of dots that they have as their passives. But just buffing this or buffing this, Stamina will use it. And Stamina has the burst skills here already. So it's a really hard balance, and there isn't an easy fix to it without having to change how everything scales. So yeah, that's kind of my take to Kev's point about why they can't balance it. What I'd love them to do, and it'll be really hard for them to do, but I think it'll be good for all classes, is make it where you saw the issue with Crystal Weapon last patch, between Crystal Weapon having the melee spammable, the melee kind of tooltips at range was really problematic, and it could do it twice, so it just became really good on Magsulk, on Stam Sulk, and just really, really oppressive. All they should do is go at range, for example, this is the tooltip, 7,200. If you're in melee range, however, so if you're within 8 meters of the or 7 meters of the target, you get like bonus damage. So that way, if you're using range skills in melee damage, in melee range, you get the damage back. So that way you're not being, because a lot of the time in PvP you are fighting in melee, almost in all cases. It's very rare that on a range build that you can actually stay at range for most of the fight, is quite unusual. So just having this weird scaling is really odd, because it just puts magic builds typically at a disadvantage because they are range. I've also thought about them changing this, the elemental susceptibility, to make the people take more magic damage and more like fire and frost and stuff. But something needs to be done for sure, because class identity is going out the window. Most Wardens I've seen are using the same skills, Magicka or Stamina. Most DKs are using the same skills, Magicka or Stamina, in PvP, and it's not changing. Like DKs are using Molten Whip, they're using Coagulating Blood, they're using a Volatile Armor. So you've got kind of 3 of the same skills there. Most of them use Noxious Breath or Major Breach. A lot of them use Embers for the heal. Some use Claw for the extra dot, but Embers are better this patch, from what I've seen. So you kind of got, out of 10 skills, 5 of those skills are always on every single DK, Magicka or Stamina. And it's like that with Warden. It's like that with Sorcerer a lot of the time, not so much. So yeah, that's the concern I have with it. That I think they need to look at hybridization, because I don't think it's working. It's just pigeonholing builds. But that's kind of a bit of a different topic. Sugar's going, what are we using on the Stamden? The Stamden, well, the Magden, this one here is what is on the video. Just I got willpower because I don't have the masters on here, but I would use masters. I didn't save the build. Damn it. I renamed it, didn't save it. We were using on that. Don't wimp out. We were using ethereal version, or ascension, sorry. This is basically super tank. We then used 1 agility on there, 1 trainee here, O control down here, Balorg still, and we went with an agility 2H, which if you had a different 2H of choice, you could. A really good one would be the Asylum 2H, I think it's called, the one that gives you the ult gem when you use Executioner. That's really good because you can spam Dawnbreaker really quick, and that would be really useful in the build. But I've gone with Agility because I had a 3-piece set going basically. But yeah, that's what that is. I will make a video for it. But yeah, I do need to call it there because it is late. If people like what I do here and you want to support myself, obviously to make videos and stuff, there is a Patreon, which I promote that more than YouTube because the margins are better. YouTube takes quite a big chunk, whereas Patreon don't, so it's kind of more advantageous that way. If you haven't done so already, as I said, do join the Discord. The Discord is here, and I post the videos in both of those. Patreon's always first, a couple of days or a week or so for people that are on there. And yeah, I'm just going to kind of catch you in the next video or stream. If you've got any questions, leave a comment down below or in Discord. But yeah, I'll see you in the next video. So thanks for watching, guys, and a big thanks to all the people that have supported. Like, it really, really helps. But I'm going to catch you in a video or so. So take care. Thanks for watching.